Hey, Glaive, how's it going with you? Yes, I happened to notice. I'm a little worried, but hopefully you're okay. I will say the menu music's actually pretty lit, not gonna lie. Okay, let's rock the clock. Just gotta double check the status. Oh yeah, everyone's injured to shit. We can also start napping people. But, that's 100 grand, so fuck no. That's a bit much. Fitting.
Titties.
You don't spoil me with, big goth fuck. Big titty goth GF meme. Just flat that. Well, thank you for the 4 months, Krios. Much appreciated. In fact, crack one open for ya. Hey, Lumi. And that's a lander, but I can't do shit about that because, what is, having people on hand? Man, didn't I actually want to get more people hired? Yeah, that's a mistake I committed. Whatever, I can swing it. And that's why a kill team of 3 might be able to get in there. Yeah. In this case, we may as well just go the air speeder for this one. So who's on deck? MJP, Punch Badger, and Green. As much as I'd rather not use the boarding gun here, I need fire support for this one. I also need Badger and armor that doesn't suck. Hey, Glacier. anything, I need Badger using a bow this time around. Which actually will be good for Badger's bow stat. And then what's the best kind? What do I got for snipers or whatever else? A scoped carbine will do the trick. What do I got for bombs? I've got some grenades, but I honestly don't want to use them. Do I have incendiaries? Yeah, I got some Molotovs. Just load everyone up with the Arsonist cookbook. Three-man kill team going out. Let's go bag another player. Or rather, another gal. One of our fellow escaped gals has broadcasted a call from this location. In her last transmission, she was delirious from the lack of water and radiation. We must rescue her before she dies or gets captured, if she's still there. Oh god, it's cold, and I packed not winter clothes. This is gonna suck. We gotta make this quick then. So it sounded like a door opened. Cockroach. A freaking cockroach. Okay. They're eating bullets like crazy, though. Jesus Christ, they eat bullets. I actually think I need fire support for these things. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, never mind. Maybe one just got incredibly lucky with itself. But it's not just cold, it's like we went to, like, Alaska cold in a death world. What's with the weird toughness levels of these frickin' beetles? I'm actually doing stun damage. What the hell? Castaway? Doesn't look like it, unfortunately. Fairly good stat gains. And stamina for Badger's honestly ideal. Veteran, trigger happy, and super size. Unless it just gives me the, hold on. Yeah, no, you gotta actually get Castaway's loot, unfortunately, so she's unfortunately gone. Hello, Freezer Man. I have no pathetic cards, except maybe the Karibo. Although reduced to selling their bodies on the streets, these girls aren't cheap, and most of them will jump at the first opportunity to change their life. Don't expect them to stand idle as you rob them either, even though their combat skills are pitiful. Bag of cash. Filled with tons of various coins, we have counted them and concluded it's best to do so before selling it. Congratulations. This is what we're going to be spending the majority of our tokens on. This is why we didn't sell them for money. Hand Flamer. As the name implies, it can set your hands aflame. The Church of Cyrus uses it for gardening purposes. Has a very limited range, special, in reactions interrupt 1. Communicate. Ah yes, censor time inbound. Because this is one of the most overt this will get me banned images I know coming up. A passing wasteland priestess offered you her blessing. It is a good omen. Let's hope I got the thing centered. Yup. Our hideout was visited by a mysterious priestess. The locals described her as a wandering healer who passes the area every couple of years. Although her possessions consisted of only the barest minimum, she seemed strangely unscathed by the elements. Her skill with her hands also turned out to be extraordinary, when she performed healing and purification rituals on you. You up the gift, she said later, once you'd laid to rest. When the voodoo power you hold inside you will start to wake, seek out the Witch of the Golden Rose, servant of the invincible sun. When the time is right, you will find her in the Theban desert. She will help you unlock your full spiritual potential. Purple Bloom bless you. And then we got a Shambler hunt. Shambler hunts are a bit different than the last time, because there is a unique medal attached to hunting monsters in this game. Freezer. Bring one of the new guys in. Just the once, actually. Oh my god, your melee skill is awful. 25. In theory, yes. Wampy Wabi is a traditional Black March name for the hunt of this legendary white shambler. I'm telling you this, Captain, because the fabled animal has been spotted somewhere near this location. Let's bag it and get rich. Oh, that's a terrible opening. Oh, wow, they can hit through the window, that's right. That's not a kill. He should be able to still take plenty of arrow shots. It's the bleed that's going to kill him, it would honestly kill him. Since Badger wants to be more overtly melee focused, we want to try and get these medals. Badger still has a long, long way to temporary. Wow, we took them both alive. Okay. And no one rolled fucking melee ups. God damn it. Long, long road. Oh, does taking them alive mean we didn't kill them? Okay, so we don't get the medals then. Crap. Our abilities. Awesomeness. We be as smooth as purebloods, while tougher, faster, and more deadly. Quick learning. One reason why we only accept gals, even if they're pretty weak initially. The girls of our uber mutant strain can learn and improve very fast. AKA, here's our arbitrary justification why you can level up. Night vision. We can see in the dark better than most others, including purebloods. 12 tiles as opposed to 9, unless the bastages employ night goggles. To take advantage of that, it is imperative we keep to the shadows. Also, for the, actual name of the video now for once, and compared to it being near the end. Also, where's the charm? Glamour recruitment. At a large cost of glamour, we can dazzle a veteran Uber gal to serve our cause. If that's not good enough, she won't ask for immediate payment beyond the glamour, and even brings her own guns free of charge. So I took a look into it. Glamour recruitment is expensive. Like, absurdly so. Impossibly so for us right now. We're at about 60 to 80 right now. We need 250. But on the other hand, she can bring things like a las gun, a plasma gun with shit tons of spare batteries, assault lasers, heavy machine gun, cannon shells, a minigun. Needless to say, she's packing heat. Gambling. Jack is running a major gambling gig, so we figured out a foolproof plan. Bring his slot machines to our mess halls and get rich. A blight costs $1,000 chip. And might grant us either a random credit chip, a fruit, some some other trinket or a coupon of varied value. Until Jack likes us more, we'll only be able to cash in at the lowest tiers. Oh, what's the art from? Spin the wheel is now an available option. So we'll just get one of our runs to just go gamble away our entire fortune. That's 63 things that we can spin on. Another distress call. Let's get going, lads. I forget what you were using as a primary weapon. Anything will do for you, though. Give you the niner. Badger still needs to improve melee skill. Oh yeah, you definitely needed to... Alright, whatever. Oh shit, that's a highwayman. Get over there and see if we can't take him alive. Interesting. You've got a double barrel, so that's not good. Thankfully, he couldn't see us, but we could snipe. Thank God that Ubers have stupid amounts of TUs, so reaction fire doesn't happen very commonly. What the fuck? close combat and fucking trouncing them in the process. I mean, this is basically a fucking Hail Mary, but... yeah, didn't think that would work. Well, fuck. She was actually the fucking... well, I feel bad about losing a viewer, but on the other hand, like... this is supposed to be the game where fucking Melee kicks ass. And a guy with a knife somehow beats someone who had better fucking Melee skill, and good dodge, and... that was like fucking RNG to shit, goddamn. Like, amazingly so. He's dead, by the way. There's no way he survives. Thankfully, that guy's generic compared to losing JP. Someone's gonna also have to explain to him why the hell, you know...
I need to get out of here.
the chumping happened. Yeah, that was not good. And there's not even a fucking castaway to go with it. This was a goddamn disaster. However, you have obtained the first rank of Master of the RCF Carbine there, Freezer. Yeah, that sucks. What's the deal with the tiny drill? We finally found some time to poke around the menacing hole, as you call it. We took the funny drill with us, and, well, the drill seems to be a control part of sorts, or missing a piece of. The hole's mechanism we dubbed the egg when we put it in. The whole machine came to life. There are 4 insertion perks, which will activate different machine magics when plugged. However, once the egg is one with the drill, there will be no turning back. The hole will spend its energies to awaken the properties at the cost of destroying others. What properties? It's beyond our comprehension now, but a codex that will be produced by the joining will contain the whole knowledge you can check what we expect of each of them in the treasure section. Each codex, amongst other things, will give us knowledge of how to turn the hull into a special ship, but have full understanding of it. We'll need to interrogate some pilots, make test flights, learn basic ship construction, and reach a certain education level. So, we now have access to the 4 codexes, or rather, what we will be spending the early part of the game on. And yes, I know I should probably censor green, but whatever. The Golden Codex. The choice of a magnificent queen. The Golden Codex corresponds with concepts of excellence, splendor, fervor, and joy, and an element of water. It is the opposite of the Red Codex. This will repair the largest gun of the hull and unlock the captain's quarters, giving us access to his riches. The Green Codex is of the Gentle Queen, which corresponds with endurance, healing, wisdom, and hope, and the element of earth. It is the opposite of the Gray Codex. This option will provide us with a defensive laser lighter will not only contain supplies, but also somehow give birth to 3 creatures. Rather creepy. The Red Codex is of the Warrior Queen. The Red Codex corresponds with concepts such as law, integrity, destruction, and machine. It is the element of fire. It is the opposite of the Golden Codex. The option will activate a rocket weapon that can be fed with commonly available spike rockets. It will also unlock the ship's armory. Huzzah! And then we have the Grey Codex, the choice of the Insidious Queen. The Grey Codex corresponds with concepts of the unknown, intelligence, magic, and exploration, and is as the element of air. It is the opposite of the Green Codex. This will make the whole conjure a funky missile launcher and unlock its library of knowledge, including a manual on voodoo. And who knows what else. I personally lean towards the Grey Codex, because please give me that psionic power. But we'll get there when we get there. Crack. Used by those particularly down by our crap sack reality to leave it for a better world, with continued use, permanently so. A particularly debauched pirate who uses it will immediately receive a boost of 100 morale and 50 energy, but at the cost of 3 health and 12 freshness. Alright. M4, apples, bananas, copper and iron coupons, titanium and tritanium coupons, smokes, more money, eggplant, glamour, grapes, leek, rope, orange, potatoes, pumpkins, smelly rags, and red peppers. Also, as a new production, should be... Yeah, we can use the drill once we have 70 workspace. And we can specifically see what each offers. The Grey gives us a conversion launcher, a gnome, Brainer outfit, sparkling hull, liver, the poultice, 7 data discs, and the Grey Codex. Red gives us a demon skull, the Little Ilya rocket pod, chainmail, a gothic ray gun with a crap ton of batteries, armored hull, and the Red Codex. The Green Codex gives us the flame cannon, spacesuits, admiral's outfit, the officer's lash, sleek hulls, a diamond, crap tons of gold. And Green gives us 3 castaway gals, a charger laser, nurse outfit, healing gel by the precarious boatload, the spacious hull, medical supplies, and the Green Codex. Coins, luxury furs, animal poison, and a RCF carbine. This got us a fire extinguisher, magma light, first aid kits. Start turning in our prizes so we can start getting some of the goodies. Temple Raid. Well, let's get Cat on the boat. And actually get her an outfit. This is the closest Cat can get to having a explosive weapon, so I'll give Cat the assault cannon. Actually, no, she can take a mini cannon. I need to start making those clothes. That is something I'll get on manufacture then. Should be a trapping. Stop making Chateau de la Mont. Chateau de la Mont. That'll take some time. Actually dress for success. Barbarian. Bravery reactions, melee. Warrior also would work, but I don't have that on hand. So we'll go with Adventure, because I believe that gets you melee. And by good idea, you mean fucking terrible. At least this guy can actually fight. Wow, he is capable. Rapid Rodeo. Alright, let's go rob the church. Have a double-barreled shotgun. Maybe best to pull back. Carrier, get in position with your bow. Operators, get upstairs. Oh, there's no way he can just sort of dump shot. Let the slaughter begin. Okay, Reen, nice double kill. That's more realistically, yeah. And okay, just fire in the complete random direction there. It happens. Carrier, how did you fire at a 45 to 60 degree angle away from the target? I'm actually kind of impressed. Fire. What the hell? luck right now, huh? Okay. Even misclicking, he still failed to hit his mark. Mark a kill for Rick. Badger needs time to rest and recoup. And Badger was just set on fire. Asshole.
What a load of crap.
I need that outflanker taken care of. Badger will live, it just hurts. Still kind of ruins any chance of Badger getting melee training right now. Fire. And no love for Cat. There we go. It only just took Cat's entire ammo payload, oh, like 3-4 shots to make that work. But it worked. Wow. 2-round center. Nice. Much cleaner. And Badger got nothing. Poor Badger. I don't need holdouts. Small revolvers are kind of past their time. Oh, wait, no, wait, they're not. I don't need double barrels or domestics. The rest ends up working out pretty nicely. And I'm running out of people in prison again. Oof. I really need to interrogate some of these people. Yeah, I really need to interrogate some people. Alright. Best kind of friend. Oh yeah, this one. Select one of those who often get hit by their comrades in combat. Hopefully you've made up for this. No reward for getting shot in the back. Carrier and Rick Freezer have hit Veteran 2, or rather gotten their veterancy. And yet, despite just getting back, we have another operation already lined up and good to go. Ain't no rest for the wicked here. Alright, operators. This one's your show. Oh, he's wearing earmuffs. Interesting. Ah, they're already gone. We can get the Ratman in the morning. Not good to hit Ratman at night. Let's go. Save a sister. Never mind. Ratmen can go screw themselves. We're gonna go hit the red light district in Japan. Anyway, here we go. You know, maybe Cat shouldn't run around with a... Nah, mini cannon's fine. Give Rick the new stun rod, or not the new one, but a stun rod. Taking fire. Ow, 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 ow. Cat just got nailed. God, they got this spawn point peaked hard. Well, Rick's off to a good start. Not gonna push this one too hard. We're gonna have people watching the windows. And Rick's taking a bullet. Fairly nasty one, but he walks that off quite nicely. Wait, I'm using an arcing weapon. Fuck that. And Carrier puts an arrow through him, and he dies. nerd. Nailed it. After, like, missing 8 times. Alright, Ramblers, let's get rambling. Honestly, put the giant man cannon away. Pull out stunners. Have the 2 Ubers go down the front door. Lady of the Night up top. The problem is batons do stun damage, which is a different damage type, and you need high strength characters to use them effectively, and they still do, you know, low damage, so it takes a few hits. Everyone also being better in melee combat in this game does not help matters. However, stun batons, if you get a handle on them, are really... What the hell? I was about to say, is that a laser pack just sitting down there? And Carrier takes 2 bullets to the gut, but it's fine. Regroup inside. The best thing I can say is have a backup plan when the stun baton fails, but stun batons are very good weapons. That'll do. XPiratez, unlike the XCOM Files, is a very slow-paced game, believe it or not. Ooh, Glacier's caught off without assistance right now. Trying to hit with charm damage. Get him, Rick. Nice. Why is it so hard to earn melee levels? I'm earning accuracy by the boatload. And we got a castaway gal. Alrighty. We have an Uber up for grabs, somebody. Who wants them? Nah, I can start selling things then. I don't have any room in my prison. gets a veteran rank. Rick gets a patient rank. Cat gets a murderer rank along with Carrier. Carrier gets a trigger happy rank. I think balance can be tentative, but having it so that it's a comfortable game flow to get to the next arc to arc is what's important. Oh, a little quiet? Huh, hold up. We'll see if that does anything. Also, I forgot to undelay myself again.
XCOM Files' opening arcs are very well balanced.
It's the later game they need to do. Also, hi Kiyotogi! Our area was hit by extreme weather. The local population was in dire need of fuel, so we gave them some barrels. Now they're praising us as saviors. You are not dead, actually. Still in the med bay, but alive. High-res radar. Without radars, you're effectively blind, or at least one-eyed, as detecting any prey would require patrolling the skies with your craft. The radar is also a large version of a high-resolution system mounted on crafts. A full sweep takes 30 minutes and automatically detects any craft within the range of 1,250 nautical miles. We need communications to build any more. Now, in either case, we really need to get these interrogations going, and not start with the one that takes the longest. Alright. We are now recruiting an Uber. Once again, if anyone wants an Uber, now is the time. Oscar Mike. Yeah, the other problem is that stun batons, unlike XCOM regular, don't have built-in boosters to make your life easier in melee combat, so stun clubs are a lot more variable. God, everyone here is so light on the weight. We'll see how this operation goes. Oh shit. And this is the point where we just dope the hell out of this one. We can't penetrate that armor with these weapons. So instead, we're gonna do what the Americans call peacekeeping. takes out 3 foes in a quick volley. Hoyo, Fireborn. Operative injured. Shit. Alright, he's patched. Patched. Not so hot on the shooting there. This Sigismund is kicking ass, goddamn. He keeps this up and he's gonna make a long career of piracy. He's dropped. Jesus Christ, Reed is on a killing spree. What a lad. Have a different operative. Sweep it for right now. Keep his ass covered. Taking rounds. That's a lieutenant, but not honestly important to take right now without Ubers. By the numbers, holy God. These boys make me proud. A VR MMO? Don't get, like, trapped in that now. Still, how did they attack such a concept? 5 glamour. Nobody likes the Ratman. Ice Cold Killer for 2 kills in 1 turn. It's not Black Widow. I guess he just came short of 11 kills, but he earned his mastery this round. Also, do we have you, Fireborn? Don't look like it. Castaway Gal has been recruited. Do I need to make anything else in the meantime? Not really off the top of my head. I could get more chance. You know what? I'll start cracking open these bags of cash. So we can keep gambling. Disassemble a computer unit. And I am able to buy either suppressed, do I have martial arts? Didn't I shoot for that? Okay, I already do have martial arts, so I don't need to get that. And then the rest get back on Chateau. Yeah, not even important at all. Get back to Chateau. Wanted. One crew member brought you a poster she found hanging on some fence outside. The writings on it do not make much sense to you, but the woman described there reminds you of yourself. At least if you squint hard enough, you're famous. And this surely must be the work of someone who's looking for you. And yeah, Uber for recruit, Uber for claim. Gambling. 285 uses of spinning the wheel. This ought to get interesting quickly. A pogrom. That's not happening. I'm sorry to say. Those are practically suicide affairs. Hey there, Datminga. Spring cleaning. We'll keep dusting off old data, rummaging through junk piles, and kicking the rats, yummy, out of storage closets. We found an encryption program that broke the code on a data disk we also found. Here you can see an image and a number. There are many such libraries of knowledge, and grabbing each will be a solid boost to our fame. Data disks can sometimes be seized from our enemies. Some can contain the data we mentioned. Most others will describe some piece of technology or equipment. Much has been lost in this wild world we inhabit. While the Stellar Empire has brought technology, it also took away our means of understanding it. We can tinker, match and mix, but not really improve. We'll need to find some well-informed allies, as well as to gain the knowledge of old Earth books, either through disks that can only be decrypted here, or random interrogation of anyone who seems smart, and then start the back-to-school project. We can now research Minecraft. Normally I'd be down for that, but I really need to get these interrogations taken care of. Hilarium Charm. Glowing with healthy radiation, this amulet heals 1 point of stun damage per turn. Be careful not to drop it, the glow can be seen by enemies. Which, if we're smart, we can use that as an improvised torchlight. A shipwreck party lost somewhere in this area has broadcast its position on open frequency. Let's find them and teach them a practical lesson about what happens if you do something like that. Well, Krios is getting back to the front. Then we'll get this Uber on the field. This is hilarious because while your firing accuracy is great, let's put you back in punk so that your true stat is actually 70 instead of 80 because outfits do add. Your mini cannon uses is arcing, not shooting. At least I think so. Oh no, this thing does use firing. So never mind, this weapon works quite nicely. Anyway, we now have access to the pirate clothing, which is black hats, which is just generally useful everywhere. The rogue, which is good for throwing. And the swashbuckler, which is good for combat. What do I got for handguns nowadays? I should really be making use of my niners at this point. Hey there, Tox. Long time no see, good sir. Hopefully you're holding up well. Let's go with, screw it, Sudoku Blade sounds mean-tastic. To the Deathlands. Yeah, there must be a better color than garishly green for this. Advanced night vision color should be... Ah, yes. Beware dishonor. Night display. Where is night vision color? I know it should be somewhere easy. Let's just say, Tox, I sympathize with your pains about coding. My workplace kind of needed me to have me pull a fast one. And let's just say, there we go. So this, purple, which is awful. Moon green. You guys have sharper eyes than me. Classic night vision. Let's try base 1. White. And there's back to red. Okay, so... orange. Honestly, I like this purple color. This works out for right now. It's not garish. But yes, I've had to I've had to code about 300 pages of recipes. I am at about 80. Because my workplace actually broke last night, which is not good, which means I'm going to have to catch up on it later. But the important thing is I am surviving, and I call that the win right there. its academy. My voice is low? Huh. Hold up. How about... Wow, it's still really low. What the hell? I'll try it. Hold on. There we go.
Actually, even that's still really quiet. I wonder if something's off with my mic.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, li, do. Also, hello there, Lotto. Well then, Mr. Tox, also, since you are here, would you care to die in our glorious piratey crusade? I can promise tits, I can promise glorious combat, and I can also promise probably your death. Excellent. Krios is taking bullets. No, I haven't actually talked to Freya in a while. Maybe that's a little bit more concerning than that should be. Need to check that. Nah, I haven't played in a while. Oh wow, Krios took like no damage. And the researcher's dead. So don't need to be terribly concerned about that. Small shotgun. The Kevlar plate you have on probably helps as well. You're not GIs after all. But yes, Mr. Tox. Would you care to be essentially a super mutant lady? Or would you like to be a male operator? Right, difficult question, right? Intrinsically on a... well, yeah. You can also be a little, gremlin little fucker later on. They're called Locknars. Oh, crap. Fair enough, then we'll give you Bourne here. Oh, that's a laser gun. Give. Oh shit, he's nearly dead. Oh shit, oh shit. Fuck this whole taking him alive thing. Except we can't get in close enough. That's not good. Oh, this was a bad plan. this was a garbage plan. I don't want to lose my elite operative. Fuck, I didn't realize the laser fucking hit that hard. And Krios gets the clutch. Barely save Reed's life. Fuck! There's the operative. Yeah, no, that's the important part. Better than, you know, someone dying. That was a little too close for Reed. And of course, well, to be fair, Talks, think of the accuracy in this game as less of a chance to hit and more of a aim correction. Everything fires in a cone in Old Com, so that was a 26% accuracy correction rather than 26% chance to hit. You can miss over 100% rolls because accuracy correction can't fix everything, whilst 1% rolls can hit because you got stupidly lucky and just, you know, shot down the lane perfectly. Essentially, the farther you're shot, the more course correction it needs to actually hit. Beautiful. Nicely done, Krios. My condolences. Ooh, a las pistol. Yeah, that sounds correct to me. The ancient masters of the killing art were known to use this unassuming tool to great effect. Don't laugh, it's true. Wow, shovels actually kick ass. What the hell? Krios got soft target, which means that he gets a extra health and like a day or two in the med bay. Sometimes people just get unlucky in combat. It's just what happens. Alright then. So Talks, if you had a preference in how you fight, how do you fight? Some visitors showed up at our hideout. It was a group of traveling jesters. They organized a splendid spectacle for your gals, raising their morale. They also built you 250 and stole 250 more. Again, people get unlucky. Absurdly unlucky, but unlucky nonetheless. Okay, yep, this one's an important one. And that could lead to a lot of pain. Available options include things like carbines. I'm probably going to have you use the boarding gun this time around. Just to equal out, you know, firepower. But, this game operates on the rule of cool. If you can think of it as a weapon style, it exists. the boarding gun? Shit. But we've got swords, we got shotgun fist, we have a literal cannon called the assault cannon. Or someone using the boarding gun. I've got a broadsword. But nothing wrong with being a rifleman. Where the hell is my boarding gun? Yeah, I got boarding guns, so I don't think qualify unless they don't count as DACA, but they should. To DACA. Did I accidentally right-click in? Or just not showing up again? Alright, whatever. For the occasion, I need you with the boarding gun, but yeah, otherwise you should be good. Swash. I think, yeah, you just get better shooting with black hats, because black hats is a very good outfit. You're probably right that I put it on someone, and I'm just an idiot. So trying to fight an Uber hand-to-hand is kind of suicide with our group right now. We received word from Jack that the Sky Ninjas sent by the evil Narlocks are making a rodeo in one of the Lochnar villages. We rewarded in apples and cash for repelling the attack. Oh, this is a great start, ain't it? Jesus Christ. Thankfully, they were using shotguns and other unpractical weapons, but still, what the hell? That other boarding gun needs to go, though. Thankfully, we highballed that damage like crazy. Unfortunately, Uber toughness works both ways. We're bullet sponges, they're bullet sponges. They're doing their damnedest to try and hit, but thankfully XPiratez has this thing you call cover. There's too much smoke we can't see. Direct hit with the boarding gun. Gotta be careful of that arquebus. Uber down. get down. When did she get hit? Alright, come on. Patch up talks. I have a distinctive feeling we're paying the capitory tax. Shit. That's a lot of ordnance. Holy shit. That barely missed us. Well, I mean, he got hit, but that's because fire spread on his tile. Tox narrowly avoided getting hit. Two shots solid, but that's not enough for a kill. Agent wounded. Took a solid musket shot to the chest, but thankfully that's what the plate's there for. That's a big fat nope, not at all. Let's not do this thing at all. Get some siege fire on that position. Yeah, I think every civilian's dead here, Jim. This was not a defense mission. This was a we needed to survive mission. And Krios hits dead center. Yeah, this was awful. We did it, though. Capitory tax. Krios has gained a level of veteran. And the rest are our regular lads. Hideout on fire. A fire of unknown origin erupted in our hideout. We managed to defeat it, but not before about 125k of stuff was turned to so much ashes. Could this be an enemy attack? Sabotage? Simple negligence? Only a veteran like you could know, Captain. Acquire dogs. Attack dogs ain't cheap, but can unconditional love be overpriced? Love to their masters, that is. They're equally eager to rip anyone else's throat out. They can also be used for sniffing out hidden foes, fetching stuff, and many great other things. We are now allowed to acquire named dogs if we so please. However, unlike in the XCOM files, dogs in this one are not exactly as potent. Ruffian. They say that ruffians are more numerous than wild animals these days. You can find these guys in every part of the world, getting themselves busy with other people's possessions. They may be just lowly criminals, but times are hard and they have to be hard as well to survive, so they should not be underestimated. They prefer the countryside to busy and unhealthy cities. Wasp Air Car. A popular bandit vessel used in various nefarious activities. Shooting it down would only be doing everyone a favor, and the loot is free for our taking. Compared to military vessels, it is rather pathetic, but still pretty deadly against civilian shipping. I think we have the money to afford like another Brainer or two. Brainer it is. A visitor showed up at our hideout. He turned out to be a handsome wanderer who got lost in the wilderness and ran out of supplies. I put him in a cell to stop the ladies from harassing him. Camouflage. Camouflage helps you see before being seen, which is quite important for survival. Camo. A unit is only visible from a number of tiles closer than the spotter's vision range. Two values mean different effects, at day and night. This invisibility is something on a different level altogether. These units are only visible from a number of tiles specified, not a tile further. Sorry, man. It was undignified as hell. Some random schmuck somehow beats you in melee combat extremely reliably with a chitin knife. Fucking ridiculous is what it is. Bring down the watchtower. Not too particularly deadly, but it's good training for the boys. Which sucks, because you actually had a pretty good thing going. Well, duders are always an infinite supply. Gals are very much when I get them. Do I feel like being rude? Maybe. They're essentially break missions, which are very nice. Because if you go a week without doing a mission, you start to drain infamy. Yeah, unfortunately this arcing weapon isn't gonna do diddly here, so, yeah, not good. But yeah, the point of the priority claim is to make sure that, no matter what, you're getting in on something. Specifically, what you would like. Yeah, when you don't have high-powered weapons, because it's an object, life gets very difficult. There we go. I just realized, like, no one has a melee weapon. Shit. I should really have double-checked to see who had a melee weapon and who didn't. That'll do it. Good-looking rocks could just be gotten rid of. This works. I'm still running out of prison slots. Gonna need some more mini bombs. Like another box of 50. Best kind of friend. Rios got trigger happy. Right, melee reacts are still reactions. Highwaymen. The highwaymen are a seasoned and well-trained plunderers who often work as bodyguards, bounty hunters, or lawmen. They're romanticized in popular culture, but not well liked by the federal governments. They prefer to use ranged weapons and possess better training than those of most bandits, but they're far from harmless in melee. Their leather armors allow them to dodge sloppy blows, as well as provide some protection against most forms of attack, like daze, fire, chems, smoke, and cutting, at the price of movement speed. After you win a mission, you recover all items from the field. In the post-battle sell menu, if you sell all the recovered items of a certain type, all items of that type will automatically be set to sell next time. If Loot Sell Manager is on, such items will be displayed in white. Oh, is that the extra brainer? Yep, that was the extra brainer coming in. Scientific experiments. Barracks. Do I not have an extra barracks in here? Well, we're about to get another one. Savvy Girl. These often not quite purebloods live by all sorts of knavery, from relatively benign information gathering to outright theft. They have quick feet and quick wits, required to survive on the fringes of pureblood society. When engaged in melee, they can sometimes dodge blows that otherwise hit. Romancia. The most iconic features of the landscape are numerous stone castles, from small keeps to sprawling fortresses, fortified with every known weapon up to intercontinental missiles. These castles are ancestral homes to numerous aristocratic families, jointly ruling the land, often clashing, sometimes even warring with each other. The country is mostly deforested and dusty, but contains huge swaths of agriculture farmed by local peasants who are often reasonably well off, that is, until some clashing factions sets their houses on fire, but are forbidden to possess any advanced technology. The capital, Ground Zero, is a mostly neutral zone where the landlords meet to discuss general politics. The families might often hate each other, but they hate the neighboring countries even more. The capital's name comes from the old tale that during the nuclear war, an ancient city that stood there was hit by one of the first and biggest warheads of mass destruction. Hardly any ruins remain, and today's city is a place of numerous luxury entertainment establishments.
No, it's quiet for some reason. I'm a little worried about that.
Here, we're gonna go with the nuclear option. Where is my mic? There it is. We'll try this.
Instead of having it reduced, I'm increasing the bass and volume. So hopefully that holds out. It could be that my mic's actually dying, which is not good.
Music's catchy. But yeah, I'm gonna go with the nuclear option for right now.
The fact I can't amp up my mic any harder is a little concerning.
There we go.
Hopefully this sticks. And if not, yeah, just tell me.
Actually, do I have Shiny Niner?
Yeah, let's get these Niners all polished up.
Okay, I can go save a government agent. I'll even slag off one of these people, so hey, Kiyatogi, Krios.
Yeah, this is a 3-man kill team.
It also is gonna work better when we, you know, give it Magnum rounds.
Locknars. The Lochnar are plentiful, and many of them are willing to join our ranks. They're small and weak, but really stealthy. They will take a monthly salary of 7,500. All Lochnars have night vision 15 and a thermal vision of 33.
And of course, we gotta outfit them as well.
Goblins, but basically yes.
And until my barracks is made, I can't get any more. Oh yeah, that's right. Kiyatogi gets to be back with his shotgun.
Night Goblin, so, you know, gray skin.
Go get them, operatives. And Krios hits dead center. How did we miss him?
Oh, because the bus stop's in the way. Dropped him in a hit. Damn. Came right on it and ruined them on the first turn. Nicely done, lads. Yeah, now that's glamour. And we even took most of them alive, too, so, very nicely done. Krios got the Demon of Love. Rick got Grunt. Kiyatogi got Supersize. Captive Wanderer. Like the name implies, wanderers are guys who wander around the planet doing odd jobs and getting into trouble. Such trouble might mean getting captured by various bad types, and then rescued by us. As it turns out, not exactly the worst outcome, I dare say. The wanderers are too independent to be of any use except interrogation, and that's for the better. They're good men, and having them around will run us a serious risk of gals getting involved and not interested in doing any fighting anymore. As it takes art from just Fallout. The classic ones, of course, the good ones. Treasure chest. This box contains a heap of gold and single gem of each type. So where are they now? Science demands sacrifices, don't you know? Send out our operatives. We're gonna go punk on some academy. If this goes anything like we just did a minute ago, it will be a slaughter. Yeah, I need a mini bomb on that, second thought, get a shooter on that. Freezer, on you. No shot my ass. Seriously, the roof of the... Alright. Krios, try to bank that. You hit the top of the lamppost. As it stands, we're more like British Special Forces than we are, pirates. Oh, wow, what was that? Oh, that's a small launcher. Yeah, that... They need to go.
It really is. A particularly annoying conundrum, but not a whole lot we can do. Light throw on a 29. I really don't see how this ends up working out. Yeah, saw that one coming. But at least we lit the top of that on fire. Shit. That fucking laser. Fucking hell. Oh, hello. Oh, that's not good. God, he took bullets for days and is still standing. However, that just gave Krios the screen he needed to... I don't think he's surviving, honestly. That Academy medic does not, you know, concern me. The guy with the fucking laser gun concerns me. Shit. Thankfully, it can't seemingly shoot straight. Yeah, Kiyotogi, get the hell out of here. It's down. Okay, good stuff. The good news is 2 operatives aren't dead. That just leaves Larry and Sigismund. And Krios can reload his weapon, put that on the belt, and then continue to follow up. Having an arcing weapon inside is not ideal. Also, Rick's back up on his feet, and unlike the rest of the team, he didn't get wounded, so he's fine. Well, never mind, he got wounded. Took a round right in the back. Got him. That's a win. Jesus, 10 freshness. Mini launcher with stun bombs, which is nice. Fair bit of glamour. Alright. Kiyotogi got another level of Patient, but Ice Cold Killer. Krios got Nurse. Also got the Sister of Mercy. Krios also got Supersized. And people got some Sleeping Beauties. Drifter. Drifters are nondescript individuals in perpetuity transitory state, often traveling from one town to another town in search of who knows what. Dexterous with a gun and knife, they don't turn down dirty work. Their nomadic and loner nature often leads them to developing strong spirituality, or, as others call it, going cuckoo. It's not a rare occurrence when a drifter joins some crazy cult or develops a taste for sentient flesh. On the other hand, some stabilize enough to join city militias. Mutant porn. We've taken a closer look at these zines and found a lot of anatomically very correct and detailed drawings of naked people. This particular issue features multi-limbed people. You wouldn't guess what a lad with 3 arms can do, or perhaps you would. Anyways, after exposing this issue to some of the gals, they felt inspired to drag a few 3-armed hunks to our hideout for further anatomical studies. Therefore, we would classify this reading material as educational instead of recreational. Sharp Guy. These dudes in fancy suits are pretty rich and can be ransomed for some good dollaro. They're not affiliated with any faction, so killing them won't really work towards our protection scheme. 132. It generally pays off to keep a dozen or so workers or slaves on any hideout we keep any loaded aircraft in. Who knows what can happen if our vaults are blown up during an attack on the hideout. Of course, if we have a land deed to the surrounding area, this is never a problem. Well, I mean, you literally have a whole bunch of children trying to figure out how a grimdark world works. So we finally had to stop gambling. Lots of apples and bananas, lots of coupons, chocolate, smokes, tons of money, devil's pepper, eggplant glamour, grapes, leeks, melons, oranges, pears, ropes, pumpkins, potatoes, and nothing else of real relevance. We have done a good job this month. However, our maintenance costs are starting to spike. Shiny Niner. Cleaned up and returned to its former glory, increased accuracy, especially at longer ranges. Jesus, 10 days. So it takes 10 people 10 days and 10 hours to clean up 10 shiny niners. Yup. Locknars and Narlocks. The two tribes who seem to feud about everything do agree about their shared origins. The first mutants were either created by space plagues that swept away the old Earth, or were lifted into the skies by the star gods directly to be altered and returned to Earth. Narlocks and Locknars came into being at roughly the same time, but quite differently. Legend has it they were taken deep underground and mutated by the dragons. The mythical reptiles bestowed upon their wisdom and tenacity, then deserted their creation in favor of other unfathomable pursuits. Since then, both peoples came to develop their own identities, neither reptilian nor human. Locknars embracing the curse of darkness, also called Locknar, while Narlocks striving to ascend into the light. Thug life. The pirate in business last month was rather slow and the crew is grumpy. Their alcohol intake skyrocketed and their moral standards, including the sense of duty, sank very low. Negative 50k, but we got some looties out of it. Yemen. These junior members of a siren seem to be servants to the Academy, doing all kinds of menial work the academians hate so much. But this picture might fool you. In actuality, the Osiran Yemen think very little of the Academy, their duty being sworn to Osiran leaders instead. It's some sort of rite of passage before they have to complete before being allowed to advance in Osiran culture. Curiously enough, they show combat capabilities much above that of the Osiran security cohorts, especially in melee, speed, and evasion. It seems Osiran's quite unwilling to share its best with the Academy. Academy, Guild, and Church sometimes need to transport important people in parcels very quickly. Such courier missions are usually performed using small, fast ships, which have little in the way of defense, but are still so fast that catching up with them could be a problem. Still, if we do manage to do so, they are pretty much defenseless, both in the air and on the ground. Such ships are good opportunities to find rare goods and valuable prisoners. However, should we shoot down their escorts, the courier run might be cancelled. Ratman. The Ratmen are a sub-race of mutant midgets, universally despised by everyone, in no small part due to their disregard of private property. For that reason, they face a choice between embracing robbery or dying alone, which is a very simple choice indeed. They're weak and fragile, but do not underestimate their reflexes and shooting abilities. Smuggling. There are a lot of goods which are strictly regulated or only available to the outrageous. To outrageous traders' guilds' prices. Smuggling is the answer. Smuggling ships carry a lot of valuable and sometimes unique merchandise, but they're seriously souped up to avoid interception by the officials or simple folks who just want to get rid of the middleman. That would be us, Captain. Ah, yes, it's very much the Beegs. Speaking of Ratman Rodeo. Let's get the Uber some training. They've been sitting on their ass for way too long. This is more of a shooting affair than it is a stabbing affair, so... I need one person who's capable of Krios. Oh yeah, that's right, Krios. You're not going to be able to use your mini launcher. Take the boarding gun instead. Actually, boarding gun's overkill. Take some class. Yes. God, we're taking heat. Two hits for Krios. And 2 kills for Krios. The Thompson, or the, I believe the M1A1, is actually a very good gun, but yes, it is heavy and it is expensive. It's why the grease gun, which is literally just the same gun except made out of what is quite essentially some duct tape and metal, was the better alternative choice. And Krios just got chumped by a dog that popped out of nowhere. Nice. Feels bad indeed. Very well then. Ah, yes. The optimal solution. Huh. An Arquabus. Not Arquabus, a, Blunderbuss. Hey, I profit either way, so, you know. Your reasons are your own, good sir. You will acquire more with time, good sir. Bop bop. Understandable. I can respect that. If you've been able to avoid the spoilers up to this point, I would not want to be the reason why. Oh my god. Oh my god, cat. Hip shot through the window. Oh, what the hell? How'd you get pushed out? Whatever. But needless to say, the dog just got deleted to Yeetus. Jesus. Larry's just murdering people. Alright, get a patch, Krios. Actually, why did I do that? That wasn't gonna result in anything. Everyone's all patched up and good to go. So now I just gotta figure out where the hell the rest of the enemy force is. I can firmly say we've made a mess of this place. Oh. Okay. And Gwyn striking someone once apparently gets a +3 melee, because sure. A lot of apples to go around now, which is great. Yeah, Larry... Oh, Ravagers capturing high-ranking enemies. Larry earned his keep today. Jesus Christ. Bounty hunt. Good day, most valued customer. We're happy that you're paying your dues within agreed schedules. This fellow here wasn't as smart. Borrowed too much and now can't pay. Do us a favor and turn the collateral, his red barn, into collateral damage. Avoid hurting the fellow, his clansmen won't like it, and the mission will end instantly. Don't get in a fight with them and don't get caught. Do what you can within 5 turns. Running out of time does you no harm. Ah yes, this one's just fun. This is quite literally just do property damage for fun. Let's see who's on hand for this one. Oh, Detox is out for a month and a half. Yikes. So you get your mini launcher, your mini bomb launcher back. So who wants to go burn a barn? Unfortunate. Let's see, is that it right there? Yep, that's the barn right there. Oh no, this isn't war crimes. This is just breaking kneecaps. You get scored by damaging the red building. The more walls you smash at this place, the better. Whoop. And by egging, we mean explosively. Nah, shit. Whatever. As noted in the mission briefing, don't kill anyone while you're here. That cuts into profits because dead men can't pay. It's not a particularly challenging mission for, like, obvious reasons. You're not trying to kill anybody. In fact, you're trying to avoid killing somebody. You're sending a message. But sometimes you just need a silly mission to, you know, cut loose. One thing the mission is very safe. Yeah, hearing explosives go off in his fucking barn. Now, the local family will try to engage you because, you know, you're tearing up the block. But you still can't kill them. Self-defense is not allowed. Which makes sense. You're destroying their barn. They're a bit more justified in their self-defense than you are. I'm not sure what that does, actually. I haven't tried that. I just focus on just dismantling this barn. Once you hit 5 turns, the mission automatically ends. You can leave it at a time, but your pay is entirely influenced by how much damage you did, so might as well do a lot. I remember once doing this mission, having rocket launchers and just going to town. And there we go. For the more you destroy the barn, you get more tokens. The mission's fairly easy. You don't get XP, but it's tokens. It's a completed mission. What more do you want? Researcher, Academy Recruitment. The quest to become one of the Academy begins at a very early age. Children attend all-female boarding schools, most of which are located in the countryside, and co-financed by the Academy. After a very strict selective process that continues until the age of 18, only the smartest students are allowed to compete for enrollment into one of the Academy's universities. Scientific and medical academies. Graduates of the former become researchers, the later nurses, and most prestigious are the Astro Academies, which deal primarily with Arcanist students and postgraduate explorers. The numerous dropouts don't have it easy. Some succeed with the guild, the church, or local administration, but many are forced to take jobs as maid waitresses or outright prostitutes. Yeah, no, there's a lot more. When you're not strictly fighting the aliens, there's a lot more you can do with the engine, to put it bluntly. Smoking this plant makes you all comfy-like, and you're not bothered by the pain all that much. The reptilians, or sectoids, are masters of growing funky stuff like this. Ah, it's a night Lochnar mission. That's no fun. But we gotta get there. Ah, I see. Fuck that. I'll take the point hit. I don't care. So, those were Ratbend on Reapers. But those Reapers are armed with 20 or 40 millimeter automatic guns. So I would have had to run into auto fire hell. I'll take a 300 point hit to not get gunned down walking out. And yeah, Jagged Alliance version 113 is very great and makes me all giddy for the gun autist that I am, but it's still very combat focused, or it's still very... There's more they could do with the engine that could be interesting, and unfortunately they still need to find their spark. Then again, it is a very combat focused tactics game, so These ratmen wander the outskirts of their villages, as well as more civilized settlements hunting for prey, be it unwary travelers or wild animals. Anything goes to feed their destitute communities. They're a bit better fighters than average ratlings, especially with the bow and the knife. They are most dangerous when met at night, when they can take advantage of their innate night vision. All ratlings have 15 night vision, while they are themselves harder to spot. Camo 4. The ability to fire at unseen targets is not unique to us. Properly trained enemies can do that as well. If such an enemy spots one of our units, she remains spotted for some time and enemy snipers might attack her. Go get 'em, operatives. Ah, we're fighting Guild. Good question. What do you need more? Because ever in doubt, go with the healer. But being able to, you know, throw more grenades is also a very good way of avoiding needing said healing. UFO cleared. Holy shit, he's not dead. Oh, there's a side door. Did not know that. And that is an MB5. Well, the UFO is secure. Alright, get our boy patched up. Except you're not the one with the med kit. Punch. Punch. And carrier's sitting on 8 fucking wounds. Holy shit. How many fucking fatals can the MP4 do? I mean, MP5. Also, that's a guild assault rifle. Ow. You're bleeding 1. I mean, actually, I'd believe it. Alright. Kuroi can walk that off for the most part. Getting shots a fact of life. Walking it off is more important. That'll do. He's down. Krios gives him a full face of the mini-bomb. Machine gun. Wow, that went smoothly. We'll take it. Illyrium, Plasteel, Slave AI, and the ship's engine, baby.
Everyone did their part.
Runaway we're not about documentation. What the hell's a runabout? Ah, yeah, they have a lot of AP clips. That's not so good. 50mm cannon parts. Yikes. Cannoneer.
This gal likes them in any shape. Grenade launchers, cannons, bazookas. The bigger the weapon, the better. +1 strength per level, +1 firing and HP alternatively per level.
Oh, Jesus, Kiyotogi's out for a long time. Rick's actually up to 62 strength. Yikes. Being one over is not that bad. Let's go slap a prepper camp. We got a hit mission from one of the governments. An armed and dangerous group of preppers has holed up in some remote village and is broadcasting messages on how the government is collaborating with evil aliens. Unclear what these guys are prepping for, since it's hundreds of years after the aliens have conquered us, but the preppers have protection of the Church of Cyrus, and the government can't go against them openly.
Let's go get the job done.
Fine. Jesus, though, they're all armed with bolt actions. I saw the hit marker, I hope. Oh, shit. Right, it's 8 TUs to get up. That's very bad. Also, this isn't grenade bait as fuck. Wait, what? What? Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where the hell the nade went. How the fuck? So did they actually manage to bank it through the window or something? Yeah, no, they banked it through the window. Wow. Okay. I'll give this one. Because this is gonna be absolutely meme-tastic. I am very much not ready for those fucking Spartans. Ah yes, we stand by our decision to allow males into the ranks on a regular basis, but we must face the facts. Gender mixing leads to gals spending more time on romancing, and they're less focused on their work. We already had some minor accidents and causes with major negligence. That's probably about as overt as it gets. Okay, Shambler Hunt. And it's cold as hell. They take down notes. Yeah, that doesn't end up working out. This knife will work out pretty well for you. Knife. Bandit knife. Oh, that's probably why the bandit knife fucked up JP so bad. Because it has base 50 accuracy. The barracks is complete. We can start getting some Locknars in here. And we are bumfuck out of money. Minecraft. From primitive weapons, we have progressed to less primitive tools and work organization, Captain. Mining has several secrets, like you cannot put back broken rock together with duct tape alone, or that a run cannot carry 99 large rocks in each pocket, so a logistics chain is needed. We're able to custom design new facilities, invent new practical jokes involving runs, and who knows, maybe this will inspire us to get some stuff that is yet to be guessed. Pickaxe and crush big rocks. The codexes are essentially the specialization you take in your game. Each of the codexes unlocks you still get the special battleship, but each of the codexes unlocks a different variant of that battleship. It also decides what paths of voodoo you take, or in this case psionics, and what bonuses you get. It also sets you down a unique research chain. So it's essentially deciding your playstyle to a degree. Academy Medic. Academian medics are responsible for biological surveys as well as providing medical services to poor people when they need more recruits. They are also known to experiment on humans, perhaps even kittens. The bastards. They often carry thematic rifles with tranquilizing darts to catch some perfect specimens like us, so remember to keep your buttocks covered around this one when one of them is roaming around. As for our gains, medics' knowledge about mutants will be invaluable when searching for allies. Academy has suit. Academy has suit. Great protective value against dangerous environments. Much less so against bullets, but at least it's equipped with night vision. Oh wait, can we just get these suits now? Nice. And Rick got one-tapped. Into unconsciousness, but still one-tapped. He's down. I'm surprised the Shambler didn't just murder. Get him, Krios. Get him, Alativo. Or not enough energy. Get him, Generic. Okay, get him, Rick. Melee upgrades for everybody. That is important. Kiyatogi and Rick have now achieved boss rank soldier. It could indeed be dismissed as a fever dream. Drinking binge. Someone opens a bottle of moonshine. Before you can blink, the whole crew is having a wild party. They destroyed some equipment in a drunken rage, but morale had improved. Hideout cleaning bill? What? Oh, son of a bitch. Niners are complete. Let's actually start getting back in the black. Take out the rusty Niners. And now we actually have a comfortable handgun. These things are a little weightier than the rusty Niner, but on the other hand, their performance down the board is just so much better. Gymnastics. Helps those who suffer from a terminal lack of stamina by minimizing encumbrance and maximizing comfort, but also reduces pocket space, allows martial arts. We now have a full team of Locknars. Locknars have a major problem of, look at that fucking health bar, it's garbage. When the brightest and the best of them have 27, yeah, it's not good. As said, they're goblins. Brazen Bard. A popular bard has been performing a song about our deeds. It didn't get any traction, though. Animal skinning. Though through study of monster species, we have developed techniques to recover their hides and other valuable body parts. Butchery of corpses and livestock is available at the workshop under extraction marked with a B letter. Numbers in parentheses represent to hides, meat, mystic items. Get monster hunting unlocked. Underground mission takes 2. Communications. The underground information web the brainers are so fond of, the Ethernet, is separate from official Trader Guild connected HoloNet, though it's not possible to infiltrate one from the other. Ethernet, used by basically every community, relies on innumerable private comm center receivers, transmissions heavily scrambled to hide in the jungle of EM background noise. Ethernet is how Jack can contact us and all of his tribes. It's how the Black Market and Mutant Alliance communicate. That's big. And there it goes. Monster Hunt. After figuring out how to skin the beasties, we spoke with the Lochnar hunters for further hints and tips regarding their trade. What a hangover, Captain. Turns out that the landlubbers be paying good coin for various animal parts. For example, remember them those mega scorpions we used to eat? Their stings fetch an outstanding price. We managed to catch one alive. We could maybe examine their poison. We'll be keeping our ears open for any profitable hunting opportunities, and as soon as we hear something, we'll give you word immediately, Captain. Election meddling. A wealthy peasant has come to us to help him with getting elected as the village Sothis. He asked a donation of $50,000. His campaign he was very persuasive. He promised to make us loved by the common man in many ways. I have a good feeling about this, Captain. Well, we can check that. Never mind. We can check the scores of our previous months. Other than the 300 tank that we had, we should be okay. Time for the sensor bat. The gals have caught a traveling woman, wearing very fancy-looking robes. Realizing she is cornered, she willingly gave up her possessions. She only asked us to keep her magical diadem, a conduit to her powers, and offered to tell you the future in exchange, and thus now she is awaiting in your chambers. Yeah, that one's a big no. Once you were alone, the sorceress fixed her gaze upon you, and you found yourself paralyzed by some implacable force. I know your destiny, she was saying, moving closer and closer. There are 4 princesses waiting for you, even though only one of them knows that yet. The other 3 are the mage, the witch, and the doll. One of the 3 will see you as a bounty hunter in the magic shop, another as a demon hunter, but only if you visit the cellar of rats first. The last one, unless she grows up, will see you as a threat to the metal kingdom she was created to protect. You're an accursed creature, darling. By the time you woke up, the sorceress was nowhere to be found. Her loot, though, should be secure. It's the sensor bar for, okay, even I can't get away with that much cleavage. Esoterica, lingerie, novice robes, jewelry, money, purse, and quarterstaff. Well, time to go help the Lochnars again. We're gonna see if we do, but thankfully we should. Keyword should be okay. Hey, Alatovo. Question. Weapon type. You never kind of gave me a solid on the weapons, I don't think. Or maybe I just don't remember in that case. Any preferences? Sniper when I can get to it. Got it. For right now, you're using the boarding gun. Bandit business. It seems there's no honor amongst thieves. Bandits attack anyone who is easy prey, and we can appropriate their gains in turn. Putting their seedy towns out of business will not only bring us profit, but also some infamy. How hard is it for us Ubers to defeat these dregs, even if their outzone world isn't our home turf? Hey, can't we get a better bow at this point? Hunting bow. Guess not. Thought we could. Oh, that's not good. We should be okay with this, though. And she is now wounded as shit. Interesting. Also, who the hell was shooting me to hurt me that bad? I'm going to be mad pissed if it's some angle I just can't see artificially. That's probably it. They're probably out of shots. Truer last words were never spoken. Yeah, Ubers, once they start get going, regularly have 100 pluses in all their stats. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding? Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. I'll take the scratch. Oh my god. Awful spawn. Hey, Zia Poser. Awful damage rolls. Papa John's. I didn't mean to click there, just Jesus Christ. Yes, this is the early game. Would you care to want in? I'm kind of cheating Deus Ex Machinas right now, but what the fuck? Not even early game crafted, just
Yeah, for my scumming, I will suffer the point hit because I fucking cheated like a bastard. And I suppose that is fair. Smoke grenades would make this absolutely, easier. A person has a sword because this is less a traditional XCOM. While it is very much XCOM, you're also not a paramilitary task force. You're a bunch of mutants armed with, like, muskets and whatnot trying to claw your way up. You're pirates. Infested cellar. The team will be good for this. I'm gonna want to bring some mag lights. Or some form of light source. This mod also makes it so that, oh no, this is in a future where aliens won the war. You know the bad ending of original XCOM? That is the future we are playing in. Roundabout documentation. A small non-combat vessel that poses little threat to your craft, used by academians and traders for most missions. The crew ranges from 5 to 10, half of them civilian. Oh, there's still a win condition. You still are ostensibly fighting for something. But your goal is to survive first, and then realize your destiny. Needless to say, the campaign is much... Jesus Christ, what is this? No kidding, even I'm like, good God, what's going on here? Okay, that angle's secure. Krios, I kind of need you using a weapon that isn't the mini-bombs for once, so take a carbine. But yes, Zeo Poser, you do have multiple options. Because I went for the most diverse force possible. We currently have 3 accessible units to play from, which is the Ubers, which are on a say your piece or nevermore, because they're rare. Ubers are the standard unit of this game, if we went that path. They are incredibly punchy, quite durable, and just have natural 20 starting armor no matter what.
The downside to an Uber is that they are big targets, and the fact of they can't drive later vehicles. Earlier vehicles they can, but later vehicles prove to be a challenge for them. They have better night vision and are typically used as melee fighters. Slave soldiers are your standard XCOM troopers. And then we just gained access to the Lochnar. Light scout types that are very much very much more like assassins than they are traditional frontline troops. Fragile as fuck. We're talking like 25 hit points fragile. But incredible night vision, good thermal vision, and again, very sneaky. It's actually that small size of the, I'm sorry about the fucking rats and cats fighting each other. It's goddamn ridiculous. But this is effectively a night mission where I don't want rats to pop out of nowhere and just ruin somebody. But yes, slave soldiers are closer to traditional XCOM soldiers. Much more shooty than they are, punchy. They do, however, have the ability to acquire some of the heaviest armor in the game. Ow, 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 ow. Who can see the last one? Okay, you can. Huh? But yeah, just because their stats lean in one direction or the other does not necessarily mean you can't have a sniper Uber, and that doesn't mean that you can't have a XCOM soldier running around with Cloud's Buster Sword. Where are you? There you are. Is it? It's probably just bleeding out right now. But yes, Zeo Poser. I can fit you in for a male soldier or a Lochnar immediately, or you can wait until we get another Uber. He's still bleeding? He'll have to bleed for the rest of the mission then. even saved a cat. Always saw the Chateau de la Mort. A lot to vote, gain trigger happy and super size. Spider silk. A beautiful thread produced by these beautiful creatures. Stronger than steel, but easily cut and quick to decay. Can be useful for bows. Oh yeah, that's right. Bows are totally a thing that you can use. Old Earth Voodoo. Evaluating the worth of these ancient books for our operation is going to be tough. Take this one for example. It's titled War and Peace, but reading it, we couldn't help but notice it's not about peace at all. And war parts don't provide any useful information on military technology or tactics. Still, a lot of the other brainers want to read it too. Well, I guess you can't judge a book by its cover. Oh, that reminds me why I asked you here, Captain. Some of these thinner books with lots of pictures in them have intriguing covers. It seems that in ancient times, there was a tribe of mighty voodoo handlers that, for some inexplicable reasons, wore their underwear on the outside. We should definitely take a closer look at these signs, as we brainers call them. Maybe we can use their voodoo for our purposes. Yes. If you want to know how silly this mod is, we just discovered DC Comics. Wanted. Luxury fur. Taken off the hides of rare beasts, not only stylish but comfortable. Can be used to make warm clothes or sold for some nice dollaruno. Because we start the game as having quite literally escaped from a medical facility, and that's it. We literally don't know left from right. Because we've just been essentially test tube children for all of our lives. So we're kind of just figuring out everything. Also specifically that the aliens from XCOM have specifically given people technology, but not the means to understand it. To purposely keep them in a technological dark age. And useful. So essentially, we're a bunch of 3-year-olds trying to understand everything and how the world works. Doesn't work out the best. Old coins. Old bullion made of precious metals and embossed with arcane signs and pictures of assorted loons. Can be exchanged for modern money, likely with a loss. Oh, I've got a bunch of these coins. Nice. Turn them in. Demon Skull. A humanoid skull with horns. It's been found that holding and caressing such a trophy causes what can only be called a bloodlust. A gal taking it into battle will regain 2 extra energy at the cost of 2 morale. Multiple stack. Fugitive search orders.
A group of 6 mostly harmless but rather valuable Uber females have escaped my research establishment. They stole my Airbus number 58, my favorite one, and disappeared without a trace. Your group has been selected for the important task of finding them and bringing them back, preferably rather alive than dead. Even I find it difficult to revive bullet-ridden corpses. Urgency is advised. I'm getting weary of constant delays in my research, so if you fail this mission, I will make sure your boss that your next job will be serving as Osiren playthings or hunting sky ninjas. By the way, no weapon funding was allocated by the Academy, so make do with what you can. Hugs and kisses! A watchtower operation. But yes, do you want to be an Uber, a goblin, or do you want to be just a regular human guy? Oh yeah, absolutely. Everyone's renamable. Gorilla Gear. This combat outfit utilizes newly discovered camouflage concepts, as well as Kevlar weave to create a suit that provides an edge in battle while being very practical, carrying Cat +5. However, it does incur mobility loss, so slightly slower for insano reactions. Male slave soldiers and goblin Locknars are in infinite supply. Male slave soldiers are essentially XCOM troopers, while Locknars are fragile but stealthy assassin types. And then you've got the Ubers, who are the big, ladies. Great in melee, very tanky, but a big target that can easily be shot and killed, if they're not careful. Underground missions. If you seek depth instead of weather, a mission requires descending underground. The main problem is that the gals there will have to leave any 2x2 armors behind, and sometimes continue in whatever they're wearing inside. Sometimes the tunnels are so tight that we can only take units smaller than gals or even humans. Which is why we need Locknars. Because they're small. Oh, privateer style is practically a standard issue. Don't mind me, I just casually have 100 fucking TUs. My left key gets getting jammed, it's great. But yeah, I don't know when I can get in Ubers. Males are easily replaceable. And Locknars are... prepare to die.
Get him, Krios. Wow, you hit. Nice. Not a kill, though. To put it bluntly, people die very fast in this game, in Old Com. So one must be careful, but sometimes you just get shat on. But I will say this batch of slave soldiers is doing quite nicely in the HP department, so their deaths are unlikely. All we just need is some armor. Damn it. She's down. I actually exhausted all the ammo in the magazine. Yikes. I am just not rolling very well right now, am I? Holy God. Got it, finally. It's more of a fact of it counts as an object, so we need to do either enough damage to break it, or it just doesn't work. Alright, let's get Alativo and Krios some melee experience. As our buddies just shoot us in the back. Thanks, Larry. Patched up. Well, Krios got to do some stabbing. And got one melee level out of it, because this game's stingy as hell with the melee levels as of late. Unfortunately, no Uber is available, but I can put you on the first, the list to be on the first one to get one. Depends how quickly you want in. Cool. Dr. X. Dr. X has been in our lives for the last 15 years or so, since we are all kidnapped by the Academy as small children and brought to a research facility. Most of the Academy staff were mostly rather petty and shallow in anything beyond their narrow areas of expertise. They treated our upbringing like a chore and wasted no opportunity to belittle us. Dr. X, however, seemed like a completely different person, a very intelligent and driven one, and much more dangerous. While the Academy didn't allow us any sort of weapons, she occasionally trained us in their use. While cold and distant, she treated us to many weird, curious and scary stories. This doesn't mean she wasn't abusive nor extremely possessive. That latter characteristic suggests she won't back off now either. Well, today's your lucky day. We're gonna go kick down the door and go get an Uber. Freezer's back on. Apparently, indeed. My condolences. Academy student. The Academy recruits mainly from tribes and villages, even though it is normally associated with human city folk. These young women are given clean, snazzy clothes to appreciate their new position and enough work and study to make them stop thinking about any life they had before the Academy took it. It seems the lower your rank in the Academy, the more work you need to do, since students are used for virtually everything from running endless errands to manning dangerous posts. They're too weak and unskilled for serious labor, though, so we can only enslave them. Warriors, we are the brave. Let us feast and love today, for tomorrow we may die. Unfortunately, I was unaware of that, but on the other hand, you can at least argue maybe that's artistic, so please don't kill me, Twitch. Yeah, no pogrom, please. I can't handle that still. Clear the zone. Infantry at the ready. Honestly, I probably could have let the infantry handle this. I mean, it's their job to shoot straight. I was hoping he'd break something on the way, but oh well. Don't have access to rockets right now. Indeed. Today is not that day. Swords, leathers, and whatever guns we picked up along the way. Backup's on the way. Put the gun away and yoink. Yeah, once Kiyatoki's actually in good health, give him back his shotgun, too. Been feeling kind of bad. He's been getting real messed up. As it turns out, it's exhausting to use a big-ass sword. How? Okay. They're down. Overwatch on the door. The damnable fence. It is really not going well for the bad guys right now. Hello? Okay. Alright, get her down on the ground. Oh, no, absolutely. I've just been feeling bad you've been not been able to use shotguns. Because shotguns are supposed to be very good in this mod. You've just been getting chumped a lot. Oop, that's overstunned. She's gonna die. Yeah, that's actually a good way of putting it. They're essentially super soldiers. We'll take it. And yet, Kiyatoki, you're also one of the two of the highest ranked people on the team, I think. A scoped magnum. Oh, we didn't even need to get this. That is awesome. No more room in prison. Actually, I think we can, with Pimp Crap, yeah, turn them into something actually quite valuable. Yup. Welcome to the team. Psycho. Given to only true psychopaths when it comes to weapon choices, awarded for kills with things such as machetes, cleavers, maces, and axes, barbaric weapons, as well as chainsaws, shotguns, flamethrowers, and a couple other weapons. Well, here's the thing. XCOM Files doesn't have nuclear buckshot. The Black Adler. This is what we're here for. Actually, how are you doing? Yep. Highest ranking right next to Rick. Just let it go. You are drinking hard with your favorite best brainer, FBB, exchanging various woes, comments on the sourness of life, and philosophical opinions. Feel like your burdens were lessened a bit, and you developed a better understanding of each other. You also feel like your head is going to explode. Damn, she can drink a lot. Yeah, here we go. We got too much junk, and we gotta get rid of some of it. I already got the fugitive search orders by the dozens. I don't need that many machetes. Don't need that many bats. And it's researched. Don't need that many leather whips. How many pistols do I have? A fair few. I don't need holdouts once I have the Black Adler. Sell off some flintlocks. Sell off some of these flame arrows I didn't intend to make. Don't need that much vodka in the place. Don't need that much crack. And that should clean up some space for the time being. Iron coupons, which gives us an auto rifle, more iron coupons, chocolates, dynamite, spray gun clips, lingerie, messiers, cannonballs of various different kinds, assault pistol, assault rifle clips, and more vodka. B-Boy, Mutant Pogrom. These surgical raids against terrorist leaders are a sad reality of our times. From time to time, a faction sends its death squads to one city or another to, as it turns out from our interrogation, cull the mutant numbers a little, as they're breeding too fast anyway. We can thwart such an attempt early by simply shooting terror ships down, but waiting and making a surprise appearance at the party can potentially garner us some more respect, unless we let too many locals die. In some cases, attackers don't use ships and come by land instead. In such events, the Mutant Alliance will dispatch a hyperwave distress call. Whether we care about the hapless fools who get massacred or not, it's always an opportunity to grab some loot and fame. Black Adler. Atom Beer. Tastes like piss, but possesses a pretty solid kick due to being slightly irradiated. Quickly downing it restores 20 energy and 4 stun, but causes 1 freshness damage. Has 3 sips. Auto rifle, baseball bat, sermon book, copper coupons, Celatid essence, coins, man stoppers, crack, Crusader SS armor. Oh my god, okay. Dynamite fan, extinguisher, first aid kit, harpoon gun, Hilarium charm, spray clip, officer's pistols, magnolites, manacles, rusty niner, more carbines, old sword, UAC carbine, Sudoku blade, and old carbines. Oh yeah, well for Ubers, not for a little while. But for the male soldiers that need it, oh yeah, they can get some good stuff. By the way, if you want to know what that Crusader armor looks like. In the name of God. In the name of God. Yes. And it also comes with a very optional shield variant. Yes, you can actually, but that requires getting Kevlar pieces, which can be a bit difficult. No, it's actual Crusader armor. You'll catch on to the theme of the game here soon enough. Usually, if it's something as straight as it says, it is. Alrighty. Best of luck there. Okay, yeah, sure, you just have 91 melee skill. Considering all my gals have had terrible melee skill, you're fantastic. Operation Broken Wagon. A local peasant's wagon broke down and fell into a ditch. We had nothing better to do, so we went to help. We pulled the wagon out, fixed the wheel, and caught the frenzied reaper which pulled it. Operation cost $10 for beers, plus 10 infamy. Ubers are extremely good at melee combat. They just suck at firing. JP, have you ever seen a peasant shooting skill? It starts on the high end at 30. Okay, Japan. Not much done this month. Fuso thinks you're harmless and reduce our protection payments. Assholes. You had 70s, so good stuff. Birthday cake. Awarded every 6 months, counting from the time of joining our ranks. Yes, the time passes so quickly, we have birthdays twice a year. Baller. These strapping young lads are known for their boldness, thus probably the term. They are adventuring types, working for town gangs or forming gangs of their own. In these endeavors, they are reminded that poor guns cannot defeat skillful tackles and headbutts. As such, they're equipped with close combat gear and called upon when a vicious mugging is in order. Many dream of becoming grab ball celebrities. Interrogations increase our knowledge, and the prisoners released after being interrogated spread the word about our ferocity, wealth, and power. Interrogating any prisoner for the first time nets us extra infamy. Interrogations probably also yield treasure and potentially recruits. Potentially repeatedly. Just pretend we've gone beyond Thunderdome, and you're good to go. Sleep well, Glacier, and thanks for stopping on by. Though actually, before you go, do you want to make another claim before you go? Or, you good for now? Assault rifle. Nah, not that important. But if I can get, advanced weapon rumors, that'd be really good. So I'm gonna go get my las pistol researched. Humanist activist. Many otherwise quiet purebloods sympathize with the humanists. We call them ghosts for the hooded robes they wear to avoid uncomfortable recognition while murdering mutants. That's all good. I can do that. Just, again, forgive me for the slowness it has. Passenger ferrying. Passenger flights are mainly operated by the Traders Guild, but academians also maintain their own smaller network. most ordinary purebloods that need to travel buy tickets from them. Such flights are performed by cheap, insignificant ships that pose little danger to us. If we shoot down one such important vessel, we can expect to fight many people, but most of them aren't much of a threat. However, there is one fine point. Don't expect an attack to be particularly popular if you slaughter and capture civilians. Trader personnel is free game. Passenger ships land mostly in cities, so it's often required to shoot them down and get rid of them. Smoke grenade. Smoke grenades are useful for providing cover in exposed combat situations. Use with care because they can benefit the enemy as well. We can now purchase smoke grenades. Prize, Black Adler. If you want to know my opinion, cute girls like yourself are nicely complemented by cute guns. What good is a cute gun, though, you ask? Well, this one might just change your mind. Oh, Black Adler. The fastest pistol of them all, also the most handy one in melee combat. Uses the same clips as the holdout pistol. This is essentially a Black Adler. This is a holdout pistol, except it has auto-fire capability. It also works as an infiltration pistol. Very good gun. I should probably get a few for this kind of thing. Pricey, though. It is a fair point. Pack like a nice handful of smoke grenades. Oh yeah, we do need to give you guns and weapons. Loose lips sink ships again. Assassination attempt. Some fool infiltrated the hideout and attempt on your life. Your gals, however, are never unarmed and they scrub the floor with the bitch. And there went your new carpet. And the walls need to be fixed too. Predictably, the corpse has nothing to say about who sent her. We only got her tools. Black powder bomb, a dagger, and animal poison. What was she thinking? I mean, we can do that. Sudoku blade. Shiny Niner. I don't think we have a full-on katana yet, but we can give you things like, ooh, the ninja sickle and whatnot. Probably a Kasurigama or something like that. Church Neophyte. Because she's wearing the black hat outfit. These neophytes are mostly recruited from the poor and the forsaken, baited by the reverends with promises of a better life. Then they get nasty voodoo treatment, which reinforces their warm feeling towards the church and by extension the star gods. Neophytes are still on a level of street urchin, but the church is rich and provides them with good weapons. While a general resistance is best dealt with overwhelming force, sometimes a more surgical approach is needed. Pacification features scouting and flybys by fighters and escorts, and when the areas of unrest are pinpointed, gunships, terror ships, and envoys deliver elite troops to deal with the offenders on the ground. With extreme prejudice, success of such missions will decrease our notoriety, but we can try beating them up until they relent. Ratman Cache. There are rumors about underground cache of Ratman treasure in this area. However, the tunnels leading there are very tight, and only Locknars and similar small units will be able to infiltrate them, and only when wearing standard size armor. Longcoat, which is armored. Punk. Okay, let's see what our people are capable of. Locknars are here for piloting vehicles with small cockpits and underground operations. They're assassins. Provided they survive long enough, they're actually capable of something scary. Like, this trash boat could actually do something quite nice. Yeah, no. They are not capable of surviving close quarters combat. They're not capable of surviving a ground war. They are very good at being sneaky little fuckers. Let's see what the average thing is. Their reaction stats are through the roof, so give them all combat knives and they are going to ruin people. I don't want a Sudoku blade, I want a cutlass. And then medical items. You actually can just take a full-on med kit. Actually, I just realized everyone's using a one-handed weapon. Oh, that's why. Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Help!
Huh? Yeah, needless to say, they, Can you take another bullet? Not reliably, but you still can be quite combat capable. The knife was probably a better choice there. Okay, that dead ends. Or not. Oh, absolutely. This is not a place you want to live in. It's made very clear from the beginning of the game that this place sucks.
Help!
Hi, shotgun. That's a spicy death. You know, cowards die. And so did the brave. Yeah, there's no way there's a traffic jam right there. Oh, wow. Maybe they legitimately didn't see the... Okay. I ain't gonna look a gift horse in the mouth.
I can't breathe.
Well, very lucky that, she didn't just get gunned down there. But yeah, from what I know, later game Locknars
Help!
get to pilot vehicles, only being outdone by gnomes. They get to the ability to summon rats as a part of their voodoo school, and they can acquire a commissar's outfit, making them very useful from the back line.
Help!
Shit. You know what? A bold maneuver gets me killed. Shit. Well, rip good character.
Help!
Or they legit don't shoot at all. You know, I'm getting by on a lot of bullshit right now. Is that an enemy, or what am I supposed to do to that? It reads as enemies, so I guess we have to do something about it. Bejeweled cup, bejeweled cross, gold bars, jewelry. Not bad. Another Operation Broken Wagon. Ninja Gal. These foot soldiers of the sky ninjas, these Ubers, are almost as good as our gals, but their cunning ways allow them to employ camouflage, making them invisible at long range. Following the Alabaster Queen. The Church of our Queen does what needs to be done,
And when everything has to be done is done, then even if it doesn't go well, it's not your fault. The fault is with the society. If you're running from unpleasant things, it doesn't mean you went astray, because a retreat is sometimes a victory. If you're ever in doubt, heed this truth. No matter what you will choose, you will be sorry anyway. And since you always will be sorry anyway, always do what appears to be the least painful. Don't be afraid of getting old. Even the gods don't know if you'll be happy. Therefore, be happy now.
Oh, either. Got it, so Pimpcraft is required for that. We're rats. We're rats. We're the rats. Guild security. Day-to-day guild operations are protected by guys like these. They're little more than armed civilians, to be honest, but their combat armor may cause them trouble. In comparison with standard combat armor, it is less resistant to piercing, cutting, fire, and choking, but more to laser and especially chem, as far as most guild units. Sometimes rich people travel around the planet in luxury yachts. Catching one is like free cash. Bejeweled cup. Probably not the Holy Grail. Have you drunk your fill? las pistol. What a laser is, everyone sees. It might not be extremely powerful, but it's very accurate and burns through various forms of advanced armor like a sting. A burning one, that is. And this is what we were waiting for. Church priest. Priests are the church's field operatives. Often not very bright, but very fanatical in their fervor and true to their belief. The church naturally assumes that everyone worships star gods, which is sometimes a good thing and sometimes a very bad thing. Be careful, them priests know how to brawl. They also usually are former zealots and might tell us about their trade as well. Ruby. It's so bright it shines in the dark.
I want more.
Bejeweled cross. An old symbol of religious materialism can be exchanged for mundane immaterial money. Holy warriors are Crusader, Lochnar, Pirate, Squire, and... How do we get Crusader? We need Pyroman metal armor. To get metal armor, God, we still have so much to go. The hideout's on fire again. God damn it. Oh yeah, get the Lochnars out of here. Kiyotogi's almost back out on field. And we'll cut your teeth there, Zeo Poser. Right, I need to give everyone back their guns. Medical. Oh, we have access to dynamite. Me likey. Me likey a lot. We want Molotov cocktails. Start equipping people. Oh, right, you want your Sudoku blade because you want to be a street Sam. All right, Sudoku blade. Right, I also need the shotgun fists. Which use bird shot, so we need to bring some. Cat prefers the big boom. We're about to get some big DACA, so Krios will be probably very happy to switch out to a heavier weapon here soon. Grenades, Molotovs. Alright, we're good to go. Let's go save some government agents. Alley-oop. Oh my god, he's not dead. He is very lucky. The traditional Earth governments are gone, but new governments have replaced them. One endorsed by the aliens. Jesus, how much bullets did he take? Actually, you get back in the space truck. We're gonna just have our troops come on out. Hey there, Midge Blanket. That's a hit. I should be able to arc over the building. Double kill for the cat. He's just got a baseball bat. You should be able to win that melee. Easy. See, your first off wasn't that bad. Giant rat. These mutated rodents have a famous talent for survival, intricate social structure, and very sharp teeth. Uber farming. There it is. And then we got a Ratman rodeo. Should be easy enough. Actually, can you just shoot through the... No, not possible. Ow. Ow! He had something nasty on him. Oh, he has an Uzi. Patch her up. Cat runs right on in. He's gone. He's gone. Croy's having a bit of a shot fest that isn't going anywhere. Oh, not enough to use. Oh well. Oh, that's busy over there. Who do you see? That is a musket. That was a musket. Alright, I should be fine. Maybe I'll take a bit of wound, but we're good. Thankfully, Poser's really good at melee, so doggos don't just fucking... Oh. That's gonna be some surgery bills for a while. It's aim correction, remember, not a to-hit number. Let's get you back inside, or as inside as we can get. And Rick just runs up and just knifes two of the bastards. We'll see if we can preserve their mangy hides, but unfortunately I don't think we're gonna, do so. Well, they'll live for now. Fall back to the vehicle. Wow, I actually exhausted all medical charges in that bag. Krios has really just been on medical duty this op. Unsurprisingly, Krios got a level of bravery for all the medicing he just did. Patching lives, saving thighs, I don't know. Oh, we actually need to get more first aid kits. Good to know. Alaktevo has reached a rank of veterancy. Rick was an ice-cold killer and a Black Widow. Krios has just rocketed up their ranks of nurse. Bullet Magnet. You were attacked by lots and lots of attacks during a single mission. Hopefully they were unsuccessful. This is an unnerving situation to be in, and mental scars remain. Rick is getting up there in the ranks of the RCF Carbine. Morale-boosting speech. You gave your hardy crew a mighty speech, in which you filled them with a fiery fighting spirit and love for plundering. Long live the captain. Halls of Madness. Listen up, mercenaries. I've located the current hiding place of one of these sharp guys who try to cheat people on the black market all the time. He can use some old-fashioned justice before he's a chance to change his location again. You can keep whatever else you find there as extra bounty. Welcome back to the field, Kiyatogi. All wounds eventually do. Yeah, you can actually use the heavy shotgun now. So, needless to say, your time has come. Now that you actually have some fucking strength ranks under your belt. Also, Kiyatogi. Operator armor for bulletproofing, or Crusader armor for heavier armor? Actually, we'll think about it. Yeah, we'll put you in the Crusader armor. Bullets. But Crusader armor is heavier and just better protection, because thinking about it, yeah, no, this is all protecting body armor. So yes, give the Point Man the heaviest armor that we can think of. Arcing, hunting bow, flame arrows. No one ever does. Nobody ever does. What is he using? That looks like a scorpion pistol, but I don't know. That chain armor is gonna get annoying real quick. It sounds like we're walking with, like, bean bags. Then again, it's bound to be effective. Okay. Ow. Fuck it. Drop him, Kiyotogi. Or not. Punch, punch. Alright, don't jam up the lane. Flank that B-boy. Oh, he just flat out surrendered. Well, whatever, it works. Execution trophy. Good stuff. Nerf las pistol. What? Kiyatogi got a rank of supersize and veteran. Let's get to smashing some of those rocks. Oh god, it takes a full day. Blood rituals. A group of deplorable beings has caught an adventure and prepares to perform a macabre sacrifice to their gods. In the blazing heat. Shouldn't I have Rogue in here? There's Rogue. So you're going back to operator armor for this one to, you know, not die in the heat. Oh. Hello. I fucking do. Ow, ow, ow. Krios just took half his hit points of damage from those javelins they just threw. Shit, they're tough. Right, you're right under the tail fin. You won't ever get a shot off like that. These flaming arrows are putting in work, though. Yikes. Thankfully he missed. Okay, I guess bows are just their weakness or something, because holy hell. Carrier carried. Scale mail. Chit knife. Monster Romano. Don't need the javelins. Don't need the bone club, but I'll keep one for research. Don't need the blunderbuss. High explosives? Are you kidding? Slowly but surely. Oh, there's another castaway gal. Well, we just stopped a blood sacrifice from happening, so go us. Do I really need that many personal data bit? Oh, wow, yeah, no, that's not going to give me a space back anytime soon. I don't need good-looking rocks ever. That's gonna jam up my inventory for a while until I get through all the rocks, isn't it? God damn it. Components. Demon of Love, Veteran, Patient, Idol, Nightingale, Primal. This is awarded for kills made with primitive melee weapons as well as muscle-propelled thrown weapons and simple bows. This is mainly a carrier mission. Good God. Advanced weapon rumors. As far as we know, chemical-propelled projectiles, aka firearms and missiles, were known to Earth on centuries and are still widely used. The Star Gods see little threat in those, but there are better weapons too. The least powerful of these are laser weapons, supposedly developed on Earth around the time it was conquered. Laser weapons ignore a third of armor. More powerful and less common are Gauss weapons of uncertain origin. They were designed for a race stronger than humans. These have code locks and cannot be used straight away. The third group, plasma weapons, genuine weaponry of the Star Gods, require even more arcane understanding. Aren't I supposed to get contact? Crazy Hana requires heavy weapons and superconductive wire. Tech Blade. Oh, do I not have an extractor at base? No, I do. Why can't I do superconductive wire? Do I just not have superconductive wire? I guess I don't. Well, let's go liberate them from their stuff. Get Badger out there. Goddess's Tears. A small group of people are selling out Alliance secrets to enemies of all mutants. They must be hunted and their corpses must be found to send a message. Well, thankfully, we do have 2 vessels for this purpose. Who's around to get the job done is actually some specialists. We'll even send a Lochnar out there, because Lochnars are really good at fighting at night. Pistol, Shiny Niner. Ah, yes, the Molotov cocktails are absolutely great at healing people out of their lives. Still, a small task force should be able to get the job done nicely. Guild Air Sailor. We want him alive. He's actually valuable property. Now, I want to be careful because we don't want to get punked for no good reason. You know, smoke grenades would probably have made this a lot easier, but I'm still in the habit of not using them, like a dummy. Actually, I can just stun everybody. There's a lot of guild staff I don't have here, so... keep some people on suppression duty, but otherwise blam them. No! Carrier, you fucking rube. Man down, man probably dead. Well, he's not dead, but he's still on fire, which is, not very survivable. Not unless I hurry this shit up. And Kiyotogi takes a bullet center of mass. Oof. High laser weapon. That's not okay. Please stop using that laser weapon. Fuck. Okay, so far so good on that front. Slam fire this shit. Okay, I did enough damage through stun. Yeah, I think he's just dead. Fuck. We got the hostess, but no, no air pilot. Damn it. Alright. We'll make it work. Right, I have to get more med kits. Generally a good round of medals for everybody. Oh yeah, and we still have this night mission to do. There is only one objective here. Kill everyone. Sure, we can take some alive, but, damn. That has some kick. We need all the things, yes. One of the big research paths, actually, is your girls going, so everything's flying above us and we can't do shit about it. This kind of sucks. What the hell? hell is so stealthy I can't see it? Fuck it. Looks like she's got a holdout, yeah. Potentially dangerous, but not awful. How are they so stealthy? Could be the fact that they are just counted as having some sort of elite frickin' night vision, and we don't. Either case, our veterans are hurting. Let's get them patched up. Ah, no, I can't patch up both of them. Oof. Well, they got the job done. 2-1, and they still kicked all the ass. And we left a very distinctive message. You know, as requested. Fuck off with the rocks. Sell off some meat for right now until I'm able to, yeah, gotta black market in some more stuff. The ammo's running out. 2 boxes of ammunition. And some first aid kits. We want to get Nightingale on Locknars if we can, because base 15 plus whatever bonuses they get from Nightingale basically just means they see as well as the dark, as well as they do in the morning. Bandit Town. We have located a bandit town in this area. They're surely possessing some riches and captives we can take, Viking style. There will likely be many of them, but they're weak. We should have no trouble if we prepare for a big fight. Well, let's see how this goes. Oof. Quite a bunch of our people are just hurting right now. Do I need more? No, it's just him who doesn't have the armor for some reason. I also don't know why they don't put Molotovs in the belt slot, but they put in smoke grenades. Anyway, let's go ruin their day. don't see anyone to start with. Up, 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 up. There is someone. As they just casually take, like, a crap ton of fucking, arrow shots to the face. Light him up. And torch him. Ooh, that's a nasty shotgun. Let's get rid of that. Jesus, people can take ammunition. And sometimes we get delegated the medical. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's a hellhound. Or a bloodhound, or whatever the hell that thing is. Oh god. Still, fire did the job quite nicely there. Problem is, he's also got a big-ass shotgun. The Ubers would probably survive. Regular folks, I'm doubtful. Grenade! Wait, they got fucking lasers? Oh, the boss has a laser. Fuck. This actually hurts a bit. I hit someone. Nah, that's too dangerous. Alright, patch you up. Oh god. Okay, this looks like a problem that can be solved with a gratuitous amount of fire. Oh, that's another hellhound, another bloodhound. Oh shit. Hipping that thing won't be enough. Slam fire won't be enough. God, that fucking armor just tanked all of it. Big, mean, and ugly is down. Eh. Unless something changes real fast, we may want to bail. This is a point where we might want to start bringing things like las pistols or... Oh, wow. That's definitely something has changed. There should be a medkit somewhere in this vehicle. We're not out of it yet. Now that their big boys are down, we can get in there and kick ass, take names. And it sounds like all of them are just passing out. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, you... Oops. Whatever. Look, just apply enough bandages and all the pain will go away, right? Right?
They're flipping out.
Where's my other oh. The face when you're too tired to continue shooting the bow. You know you've been in extended combat. In that case, handgun out. Wow, I actually had to reload my bow. That's new. I think at this point it's just sweep and clear. I'm not foolish enough to take prisoners right now. Less dying and more of flipping the fuck out. One, two, three, four, five. Where's number 6 of my crew? Or did I somehow ass it up so bad that I only keep... No, that's right, he died to a grenade. Son of a bitch. Let's hope that's him panicking. Yes, it is. As it turns out, being on fire really sucks for that kind of purpose. It's also very good for tricking his HP. Essentially, because they have goddamn Utons on hand. Well, fuck. Or near muton alikes. Ah, that was way too close. Fuck. That was a misclick.
Cut it out!
Help!
It's the goddamn beauty with his goddamn super shotgun that scares the piss out of me. Are you fucking kidding? Fuck it. Jesus Christ. I guess let him get close for the time being. Hi, Mr. Black Ops Man. Bang, bang. Fuck. Double fuck. Do you really need something like lasers at this point? Like... Because holy shit. There is... I tried doing a bandit town. It's, more fire is required next time. Is all I have to say on the matter. Because my fire arrows and molotovs have done more damage than my fucking guns have. I'm also getting, I don't want to say constantly screwed by damage numbers, but I've been having oddly low amounts of damage variable in my favor. Oh wow, I actually hit someone directly. Nice.
Cut it out!
Jesus. I will also say there is an odd amount of people who are just stealthy as hell for some reason. And I'm just not able to see them in the dark. So needless to say, we're not doing this again for a while. Fuck.
Help!
I just want them all to mass surrender already. Oh, shit. And you're out of arrows. Like, for once, that actually happened. Fuck. Thank God he can't aim worth a damn with that thing. Otherwise, that could have been a very painful end for Badger. We don't have any spare arrows, so it comes down to just using a carbine again, which I don't think is going to do the trick. Boss Man's thankfully still, you know, tucked in with all sleepy time.
What the fuck?
And morale is starting to tank as freshness is starting to go. Also the fact that quite a few comrades have died, so that's also not good for the sanity score. I'm not sure how many are still left. I'm literally just ripping guns off of the ground to just stay armed at this point. That's probably the reason why we haven't won. Animals can't surrender. Fuck me. Still, good to know. Bring heavier ordnance next time, because we're gonna fucking need it. Carbine, RCF carbine, Tommy, heavy shotgun with 8 shells. Tech cleaver. Yep, Scorpion API. Las pistol. Canteens of refreshment. Salt the smoke and crack. All the smokes and the crack. Oh, we even got a humongous raider out of it. But more importantly, we got the bandit boss, which I imagine is useful for something. I really hope he's useful for something. Raider boss armor. I really hope he's more useful for something other than that. Chainsaw good. Oh no. Lolly chainsaw, rippered, and armored car flat cannon. Possess Sarge. Yeah, I still need bandages just in general. I don't need 67 things of beer. Holy crap. X-Grog. No more room in prison. Gee, I wonder why. Demon of Love, Ice Cold Killer, Murderer, Nightingale, Primal, Master of the Hunting Bow. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that fucking sucked to lose, you know, these soldiers. We lost Sigismund early, didn't we? It was Jungo who held the line as long as he did. Awarded posthumously to those who managed to slay enemies even in death. Decoration level depends on the number of kills. One-time award. It just means he went out swinging. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that, y'all, just about everyone's hit the deck right now, and all my gals are currently down for literal months. I'm gonna wrap up the day by getting the last castaway for right now. Get like at least 15 more runts. God, that means I'm gonna need more, tack outfits, aren't I? Oh, God. Goodbye, money. It's been a while since I've needed to buy things, but, What does a Molotov count as? Oh, wait, that's right, you can't buy Molotovs. Well, let's get the other trappings then. 2, 3, 4. Unpleasant tigress. Not the finest gal I've ever seen, but we'll see what we can do about this. We're definitely gonna need a gym outfit. Do I have one of those on hand? I do indeed. So you're running around in this for the time being. Either case, thanks for coming on down. Hope everyone had a good time and have yourselves a good evening. Boy. I need to get some work done, so cutting it quote-unquote on time for once. God, work has tired me out. And back to it. Also good to see you again, Zeo Poser. Sorry, I'd be more high energy, but... Getting wounded's not the bad thing. Dying's the bad thing. And I'm working towards getting medicine. It's a slow but steady process.